16 nations from all corners of the globe, 8 days of competition. Now just 2 teams remain. China are contesting their 14th Thomas Cup final and are looking to regain the title and win the iconic trophy for an 11th time, 6 years after the last. 14-time winners Indonesia are looking to extend their record as the most successful team in the history of this event. And today they are contesting a 3rd consecutive final. 2 teams, the best of 5 matches, the prize, the magnificent Thomas Cup trophy, and the title of World Men's Team Champions. Welcome to the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium for Finals Day at the 33rd edition of the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas Cup. So, for a 7th time in history of the Thomas Cup, just 3 years after the last, China plays Indonesia in the final. This is the draw from the quarterfinal knockout stage. Interestingly, all 4 quarterfinal ties were won by the margin of 3-1. China beat the defending champions India, then Malaysia in the semi-final, also by a 3-1 margin. Indonesia beat Korea, then Chinese Taipei, who'd beaten the number 2 seeds Denmark to reach the semi-final for the first time. They won that semi-final without dropping a match. So China have won the Thomas Cup on 10 previous occasions, the last in 2018 in Bangkok. Their 4 singles players in the squad are all ranked in the top 20, including the gold and silver medalists of last year's Asian Games, Li Shifeng and Xi Yuqi. And their 3 doubles pairs are all ranked in the top 11, including the current world number 1s, Liang Weikang and Wang Chang. So an incredibly strong squad in both singles and doubles. As I was saying, Indonesia are the most successful team in the history of this competition, having won the trophy an incredible 14 times. The last just 3 years ago, when the 2020 edition was postponed until the autumn of 2021. Their team features the 2 All-England men's singles finalists from a month ago, Christie and Ginting, and 2 pairs who have also won the All-England title, Alfian and Ardianto, and Fikri and Maulana. So let's look at the specifics of the 33rd Thomas Cup final. It's the standard order of play, which means we start with the first men's singles. The current world number 2, Xi Yuqi, who's won all 5 matches so far in his campaign, up against the Olympic bronze medalist Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. And then we have the first men's doubles, and it's the current world number 1s against the former world number 1s, Liang Weikang and Wang Chang against Alfian and Ardianto. Then it's the second men's singles, and it's the current against the former Asian Games gold medalists, Li Shifeng for China, up against Jonathan Christie, who is undefeated in the campaign so far. Then the second men's doubles, and He Jiting and Ren Xianyu up against Fikri and Maulana, who have a better head-to-head record against their Chinese opponents. Then it could all come down to the last match, the 3rd men's singles, Lu Guangzhou and Chico Wodoyo. It's 1-1 in previous meetings. Wouldn't it be a thriller if we were to go the full distance and witness that 3rd men's singles? So to our first match on finals day, China against Indonesia, Xi Yuqi against Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that Steve Pedersen is sitting alongside me, as indeed he's been doing all week. And Steve, when we look at the head-to-heads for all 5 matchups, it's fascinating.
It's exactly like a final should be. All really, really exciting matchup in front of us.
Of the 5 matches scheduled on the head-to-head records, 2 favour China, 2 favour Indonesia, and the 5th match is 1-1 as far as the 2 players are concerned in their 2 previous meetings. On paper, this should be a wonderful final. Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, the 27-year-old Indonesian Olympic bronze medalist, leading out his team. Lost the All England final just over a month ago. Well, it's 2 months ago now, isn't it? It was the beginning of March. We're now into May. Shi Yuqi, who's had a wonderful campaign, played in all 5 previous ties and has won his 5 matches. In fact, this is his 15th match in Thomas Cup of the previous 14 throughout the years, and this is his 3rd campaign. He's won 13 of the 14. What an extraordinary record. The only match he lost, he retired injured at match point down.
Your choice.
This is the 11th meeting between these 2 players, as you can see, and Shi Yuqi has won 8 of the previous 10.
Service.
So Shi Yuqi very quickly stating that he wanted to choose the far end of the court, having won the toss of the coin. And he certainly did that yesterday in the semi-final stage against Lee Si-ja. Won a tough opening game and then romped away with the 2nd. Now, the reason the players are wanting to choose ends is because we've talked about a drift for the last 8 days of competition. The shuttle flying a little faster, coming towards us as we're looking at the court at the moment. Shi Yuqi, 28 years of age now, born in Nantong in Jiangsu province, enjoying his 68th week in total as world number 2, his career high. It's actually his 4th spell. His 3rd Thomas Cup campaign, and as I was telling you, a remarkable record, also a remarkable record this year in the fact that he has reached 3 finals, won 2 titles in India and the French Open. Now, that confirms what I was telling you. Saturday played against Australia, then on Sunday against Canada, where he beat Brian Yang. He needed 3 games to beat Jung Hok Jin in the group decider on Tuesday. Then in the quarterfinal on Thursday, he beat Pranoy, coming from a game down. And yesterday in the semi-final, as I was telling you, he beat Lee Si-ja 21-19, 21-5. So this is a 5th Thomas Cup campaign for Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. 27 years of age, born in Cimahi, just west of Bandung in West Java. He too has been as high as number 2 on the world ranking, but has dropped down to number 7.
Ready to play.
He, like his opponent, has played all 5 matches in the campaign so far. His only loss came in the group decider against India, which Indonesia won 4-1. He was the only player to lose when he lost to Pranoy in 3 games. Needed 3 games to beat Jung Hok Jin in the quarterfinal, and in the semi-final disposed of Cho Tien Chen 21-18, 21-19. Cho Tien Chen, who had a surprise win quarterfinal over the Olympic champion Victor Axelsen. So Jakob Sindberg of Denmark is our umpire for this one, and David Evans from England, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Indonesia, represented by Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. And on my left, China, represented by Xiyu Qi. Indonesia to serve, level, play.
So the 33rd edition of the Thomas Cup final gets underway. Well, I know it's the very first rally, Steen, but that looked like a nervous shot from Anthony Ginting.
Looked like a very nervous shot.
Well, I think they're both nervous. That would be understandable, wouldn't it? Charles Panzer on the left and Sun Jun on the right, both former world men's singles champions on the coaching bench for China. Oh, it's landed in. That's great control from Xiyu Qi.
2-1.
Iwan Siap, the Indonesian men's singles coach. Missed it. Steen, do you have an inkling as to what sort of tactics are going to be employed today?
I think Xiyu Qi will perhaps start out here a little bit more aggressive than normally, but otherwise I think he will be happy to play longer rallies. I don't think Anthony Ginting will be so happy to play longer rallies, but I think he should. I think he should go against what the feeling is and be patient, maybe suffer, but suffer in silence and keep a facade that says, I'm here to play and I'm going to give absolutely everything. We saw when he lost to Pranoy, and even more so when he lost the All England final, that he was in fact quite error-prone, and he needs to cut down on that. But it's difficult because at the same time he also needs to avoid to play too much from a defensive perspective, where Ginting super quick on his feet in the offense, but not the same speed and smoothness in defense.
That's a super shot. I think we especially notice the errors on the net play.
Yeah.
And especially after long rallies. So it's interesting to me that you're saying that he should be prepared to play long rallies. It seemed to me that when he lost to Pranoy, it was most of the long rallies that he was losing.
Yeah, exactly. So it's about being more patient, more willing to suffer in those long rallies. And I think also that the playing conditions are slower here today. I still feel it was cold this morning. I still feel it is quite cold in the arena. We've seen playing conditions throughout the week where it's almost been impossible to play the back line pretty much from both sides. But
that's a super shot.
Especially at the moment for Xiyu Qi.
Interesting. Zhang Xiwei was on the front line of the supporters bench there. Yes, sorry, Steen, I interrupted there.
No, it's just that the first game here, presumably Xiyu Qi has a harder time finding the back line. Anthony Ginting.
Yes, now I've mentioned the lengthways drift, which you've just alluded to as well, but there's also a sideways drift.
And that error that he made there, Ginting, I don't mind that as much. That was a forced error. That one, that's more worrying. The lift long.
6-4.
Now, just to explain the sideways drift a little bit more, as we all look down on the rallies, and we look down exactly the same as you. The sideways drift from left to right. Just wide. Four straight points for Xiu-Chi. Good defense. Brilliant. Super.
Attacking shot from the backhand side, the cross court smash, brilliantly placed there.
Language, off the side.
That's what you call outmaneuvering your opponent. World Junior Champion, played in the early stages. Yeah, that's good follow-up from Ginting.
5-8.
Lovely patient attack. Doesn't matter if it takes 4 shots, if they're relatively simple, much better than risking it all on the follow-up.
Nice. That's obviously something the coaches have talked to him about, given the reaction of Charles van Zer.
If he can intercept those flat lifts, Xiu-Chi, the ones that could put him under pressure, in the far side of the court.
That's very nice.
6-9.
Good net exchange. Brilliant. It's a good rally. Just long.
That Ginting needed to win that rally. to sort of challenge Xiuqi mentally. When you go in and play Xiuqi, you have this feeling that right now, here in 2024, he's just getting everything back. 35 shots was that rally. And he's also shown that he's dangerous when he goes on the attack. He's got to find something, the way I see it, mentally, deep inside Anthony Ginting to get out on top on these long rallies.
Was nowhere near it. 4-point advantage for China, and Xiuqi at the mid-game interval of the opening game.
Cuman itu tadi, kalau tengah depannya kamu udah bisa lebih megang ya, jangan terlambat ya tim. Tengah depannya emang harus dicepetin supaya apa? Kamu bisa ngambil lebih di atas untuk supaya dia nggak nekan gitu ya. Karena kalau bola kamu agak naik dikit, dia berani nyodoknya gitu ya. Sebenarnya nggak apa-apa, tapi lebih bisa kamu yang duluan agak panjang gitu, neken ya dikit aja. Habis itu kamu tengah belakangnya udah bener. Yang penting kamu turun, tapi nggak semuanya pelan, kenceng ya, apalagi silang ya. Oke, depannya silangnya juga.
So play resumes after the mid-game interval. Oh, that was going wide. Another error on a net shot from Anthony Ginting. Is it a technique problem, or is it all about confidence, Dean?
Yeah, I think it's about confidence, but also about
left
strategy, tactical awareness.
8-12.
Are you suggesting that he shouldn't have tried to play back to the net on that one that he made the error on there?
Yeah, I think it's too risky.
Brilliant. Finds the line. Xiuqi. That goes down as another unforced error.
Yeah, it does, and I'm trying to keep a little bit track of it, and so far Ginting has made 7 unforced errors. That's half of his opponent's points, and the same goes for Xiuqi. The problem is Ginting's only got 8 points, so he's only made 4 errors.
That's a great cross to the clear from Xiuqi, considering he was hitting with the drift lengthways and sideways. Wonderful control.
got something to do with how you perceive your matchup with your opponent in terms of skills. I think Ginting thinks that Xiu Qi is the better rally player. That his own defense is dropping.
Bracket arm outstretched, taking the shuttle as early as possible.
16-9.
Watch this. Look at that. And gets the net cord. Nice.
10-16.
Good play by Ginting. Small deceptions, but really nice trajectories and those lifts from side to side. If he can hit the right trajectory, then he's got some options there. He didn't have a lot of choices there, Xiu Qi, on the smash straight down the line.
That was terrific. Well, we thought in the semi-final against Xiu Qi in Malaysia, against BC Jia, Xiu Qi was outstanding. I think he's carried that forward to this final.
Yes. Helped him for the last couple of years, but other players are picking up on it and doing the same thing.
He's constructing the rallies so well. Xiu Qi. Look at that athletic movement. What a joy to watch. To played that along the back line.
Right now the errors are equal. 8 unforced errors to each player. That means that Xiu Qi is creating more winners than his opponent at the moment. So one of the problems for Ginting is that he isn't really scoring a lot himself.
body smash.
14-18.
Well, all of a sudden, it's believable again, isn't it?
It is.
Only a 4-point deficit.
He's got to get on the attack, and he's got to have a lot of variation in his attack. A lot of patience.
Nice.
15-18.
A big deception on that as well, and Shiuchi fell for it.
Brilliant. Well, you said he needed to be scoring more points.
Yeah.
2 outright winners in the last 2 rallies.
That's perfect. From an Indonesian perspective, that should mean that Shiuchi is adjusting his game, trying to play a little bit sharper, stay in control of the rallies.
Rally, a certain Mr. Lindan, and that's why the roar from the fans. He was in vision. One of the legends of the sport, Lindan. Oh, good net shot on the return of serve. And another one.
What a lift from Shiuchi, fantastic.
And again.
Oh.
It's gone long. And the home fans celebrate because there's 4 opportunities for Shiuchi to close out this opening game.
2016.
Thank you.
And 10-8 in unforced errors, so exactly 50% of each player's points comes from the opponent's errors. And I say unforced, that's not entirely true because they're psychologically forced, many of them.
Yes, and this is why it's so difficult to keep statistics, because it's all subjective.
Yeah.
Is it forced or unforced? Game point number 1 for China. Well saved by Ginting.
Serves over. 17-20.
Oh, that's loose. Brilliant. What a super shot. Cross-court net shot to close out the opening game. 21-17 confirms the umpire. 25 minutes and Shiuchi and China 1 game to the good in this first men's
前面给他
singles.
追分这一段，就是老想往前冲，然后给他推挑了以后很难受，往前不要怕他。我就他的习惯就是什么，他软打就是停顿推理，停顿推理，我就抓他后场球，停顿推回了一下，包括正手也是一样，是吧？往前我能回手不行，你看我就认那个球，我就高高的给他，不怕他，到这边来更敢推挑了，是不是？啊，没风是吧？球就是容易打扁，但是你看你的推挑的弧度掌握的非常好，他靠往前一点，我就稍微平一点，是吧？他拖得很好，我就高高的给他，啊， 后场球就是不要冲，就是往前看准他，然后他回放，你看最后一个球很漂亮。我要不然回缩，要不然我在上手的时候我就快勾他。还要注意一点就是发球。现在他往前逼压的比较凶，我发球的落点，包括我的站位我要调整，包括我可以发后场了，对吧？偷他1、2个，让他不敢冲。
Yang penting depannya supaya bisa, belakangnya enak, biar dia angkatnya udah bagus ya. Udah satu memang mainnya harus berani, main apanya juga nggak apa-apa. Cuman dia kan kalau dia udah neken gini, tinggal langsung maju. Berapa kali ditaruhnya?
Second game, level. Play.
So Xi Yuqi 1 game to the good in the first match of the Thomas Cup final. Strings have gone in the racket of Anthony Ginting. Yeah, it's already gone, the string. No wonder he made a mistake. Oh, that's nice. That is absolutely delightful.
That's one of the things that are going to be interesting to see here now, because Ginting is one of the very best players in the world playing with the drift. And it doesn't seem like it's that severe today, so he's got some chances of controlling it.
Simply can't afford errors like that. Ginting got to maintain the intensity. Oh, that's a beauty from Xi Yuqi. Well, in the semi-final yesterday, Xi Yuqi against Li Sijia. Once again, Xi Yuqi chose ends after the toss of the coin and chose to start the far side of the court. Oh!
And he's done so in all 4 matches. We recorded 4 or 5 Chinese matches, but he did against John Hak Jin. He did against Pranoy.
Taufik Hidayat and Lindan. Two of the greats. Watching the greatest men's team competition in the sport of badminton. Well, this is awfully reminiscent of the semi-final yesterday, isn't it? As far as Xi Yuqi is concerned. He really is playing extremely well, Xiu-Qi. And by your calculations, will soon take over as world #1, possibly?
It depends on the results in the upcoming World Tour tournaments in Southeast Asia. But he's getting very close to Victor Axelsen.
With the number of ranking points.
Yeah.
Missed it. Well, this is extremely concerning if you're an Indonesian fan. Just long and to the mid-game interval with an 11-1 lead. Xiu-Qi in China.
他不会打进，他全是硬来硬去的，所以你不要担心你的距离太远。那我再连贯再上去再背压，啊，看清楚他上来我再推就行了，往前限制好就行。啊，后场一样的精力，还是发球，他又冲了一个，限制的很好，时间上的变化，是吧？时间我有快有慢，是吧？那很好。
20 seconds.
Kalau sampai di setting, ya.
A physical and metaphoric tap on the shoulder.
11-1.
Yeah, it's not so fun.
No.
Standing in there at the moment.
It is if you're Xiu-Qi, but certainly not for Ginting.
But look how Xiu-Qi is weathering the attempted increase of pace.
Well, you made the point in the opening game that Anthony Ginting was struggling to hit winners. And I think one of the problems, as far as the Indonesian is concerned, is because when he gets the opportunity, because he must be aware he hasn't hit many winners, he's desperately trying to make it extra special. And in trying to do so, he's making an error like that.
I think the problem in this match, or say in general, is that Ginting's game plan is built on his speed and his ability to, through his speed, gain advantages. And the thing is that if Xiu-Qi, he was a little bit slower, then it would work. But Xiu-Qi is fast enough so that his sort of game is built more around being accurate and being able to build it shot by shot, patiently increasing the initiative, also neutralizing if opponents are attacking him. And that's just much more efficient. Plus, he's got a better reach than Ginting, obviously. Taller.
Taufik Iliat looking a little despondent at the moment. Taufik Iliat, the 2004 Olympic champion. 2005 World... No. Which World Championship did he win?
2005 in Anaheim.
That's right.
Beating Lindan in the final. games this year, and one of them was where he was simply exhausted in All England, retiring after the first game against Jonathan Christie.
3 matches he's lost.
Yeah, he's lost 3. But one of them was that where he retired, where he said he was a spent force. There was nothing left. Coming from a win in Paris.
This, quite frankly, at the moment is a masterclass by this man.
16-2.
Fantastic defense.
And then plays the cross-court winning smash. That's extraordinary, having been under such pressure on the defence. Whether or not next shot he hits is a winner.
And he's positioning himself as the favourite for the Olympic title, in my opinion, in Paris. Shiuchi.
Idea and a rare error in this second game from Shiuchi. But surely it's really just a question of this man making the scoreline a little more respectable.
Yeah.
Missed it. This really is an extraordinary performance by Shiuchi. Yeah, that's nice. Too little, too late, as far as hinting is concerned. A moment of magic from Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. Fast reactions. Look at that. undecided by the line judge, so
Line judge,
the umpire is asking for the instant review system to adjudicate for him.
Yeah, it's good long. No.
It's match point opportunities. A whole host of them for the current world number 2, this man, Xiu Qi.
20, match point 5.
A lucky net cord.
6-20.
Missed it. And on his second time of asking, Xiu Qi gets China off to the perfect start in the Thomas Cup final. My goodness, he's been impressive over the last couple of days. (21-17, 21-6). 43 minutes for the victory. But it's not just the victory, it's the manner in which he won the opening men's singles of this final. We always say, Steen, that the opening match tends to set the tone for the rest of the tie. And it's, as I say, it's not just the win. He absolutely destroyed Ginting in that second game.
Totally. So he sent Liang and Wang well on their way, where it's a tough road for Alfian and Arianto to travel now.
Yes, at the first men's doubles, the next match on court, because Liang and Wang have won the last 3 meetings. Well, probably the best form I think I've ever seen Xiu Qi in.
Yeah.
This is the final rally. Sheer delight. His entire campaign, all 6 ties, he played first men's singles, and he's won all 6 matches. Talk about leading from the front. Confirmation of that scoreline at 21-17, 21-6 in 43 minutes. So China 1 love up in the final. Next up is the first men's doubles, the current world number 1s against the former world number 1s, Liang Weikang and Wang Chang, up against Alfian and Arianto. Welcome back to Chengdu, and I can tell you that we've had wonderful crowds for the entire 9 days. They love their badminton here in China. And we love the Chinese fans too. Passionately supporting their players. Well, up next, with China leading this final 1-love after Xu Qi's victory over Ginting, we turn our attention to the first men's doubles, and Liang Weikang and Wang Chang up against Fajar Alfian and Mohamed Rian Ardianto. This is obviously crucial, Steen, as far as Indonesia are concerned, because it would be a fairly dire situation if Indonesia were 2-love down in the tie after the first 2 matches.
Yeah, there would still be a chance, but it would be a really, really tough situation.
Well, I can tell you that never has a team won from love 2 down in the Thomas Cup final since we had the best-of-5 format. There's always a first, Steve. But they're not 2-love down yet. Alfian and Ardianto haven't been world #1s and aren't current All-England champions for no good reason. In fact, they won the last 2 All-England championships. Bronze medalists at the World Championships, first of all in 2019 in Basel, and then 2 years ago in Tokyo. A huge roar for the current world #1s, Liang Weikang and Wang Chang. For Liang Weikang, it is a first Thomas Cup campaign, a second for his partner. Well, they don't necessarily come into this with full confidence because they lost yesterday to Aranchar and Solik in the semi-final against Malaysia. But as you can see, this is a 7th meeting between these 2 pairs, and as I told you earlier, Liang Weikang and Wang Chang have won the last 3. The last time was in the quarter-final of the Badminton Asia Championships. 3 games, as you saw, 21-17 in the deciding game.
Which side? That side. Have a good match.
So the players will need to move their kit bags to the other end of the court before the warm-up period begins. What a responsibility for Alfian and Ardianto. Liang Weikang is 23 years of age from Guangdong province, and he's a very colourful character, as you can see. 176 is 5'9½", and they are enjoying their 15th week in total as world #1s. Wang Chang played in the Thomas Cup campaign in Aarhus in Denmark in 2021, playing with his former partner, DC Jian. They won a silver medal for China at that event. He's the taller of the 2, 180, is 5'11". He's going to turn 23 in 2 days' time. And looking at their results, well, they have played all 5 previous matches. They've lost twice. They lost against the Koreans, the reigning world champions, Kang and Seoul. That was on Tuesday. They lost in 3 games despite being 11 up in the deciding game at the change of ends. Then they lost against Malaysia yesterday, as I was telling you a moment ago, against Aranchara and Solwi. Having won the opening game, they then lost 21-17 in the decider. So to the Indonesians, and Fajar Alfian turned 29 at the beginning of March from Bandung in West Java. Currently number 7 on the world ranking, but did spend 41 consecutive weeks as world number 1s. His partner, Mohamed Rian Nardianto, is a year younger at the age of 28 from the Yogyakarta province. And their only title this year, their 2nd consecutive All England Championship. Looking at their results, well, they had a surprise loss on Monday against Thailand. And then they were not selected for the next match and not selected as a pair in the quarter-final. Alfian played with Daniel Martin. And then in the semi-final yesterday, they beat the Olympic champions, Li Yang and Wang Chilin, coming from a game down. So Bert van Horemek of Belgium is our umpire for this one. And Stéphane Vanet of France, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Indonesia, represented by Fajar Alfian and Mohamed Rian Ardianto. And on my left, China, represented by Liang Wei-kung and Wang Chang. China to serve, Wang Chang to Mohamed Rian Ardianto. Lovo. Play.
So the 2nd match of the Thomas Cup final. Interesting, Steen, that the Chinese pair were able to choose the far end of the court. I don't think that they actually won the toss of the coin.
No, the Indonesians won the coin toss and elected to receive.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Now, they started that far end in yesterday's semi-final against Malaysia. And they absolutely blasted the opening game against Aranchara and Solwi, the former world champions. And then seemed to go off the boil. I don't know whether they got complacent. What was your take on it?
But the service situation always super important in men's doubles, and with the playing conditions we've had the previous days, then exactly that tumble serve we saw from Liang Wei-kung works much better from the far side of the court, and I think that became decisive yesterday, where Aaron Sharp, who also served the tumble serve, he took over the match together with Sudirman from then on. So I was a little bit surprised that they chose to start on the far end, Wang and Liang.
Oh, my goodness.
But who knows, that the playing conditions seems slower today, so maybe it will work on the near side as well. We'll get a view on that in the 2nd game.
Yeah, inside the line there. Came off the frame of the racket. Well, we noticed in some of the earlier matches that Ardianto was really struggling with his serve. That's a very good flick from Alfian.
I had that as a major issue going into this final here. I was even in doubt whether he was going to be selected, or the Indonesians would go with Fikrin Maulana in the first and the scratch pair of Alfian and Martina in the 2nd. But it doesn't seem like as fast playing conditions today as previously, and that should help the service from Ardianto, because there's not so much pressure on winning the service situation.
Super play from Wang Chang. He really is lethal from the front of the court.
3-6.
Excellent service return by Adianto.
7-3.
Lovely. Final smash from Liang Weikang, threaded down the line. Here it comes. Look at that. Just inside the sideline. Perfect placement.
Play.
Wide. Nice idea. Fernando.
Yeah, I love the cross smash from Adianto there. I was just thinking, when Liang is attacking, it's almost always straight. So the opponent should be able to pack a little bit when trying to defend, but very, very powerful smash from the Chinese.
9-4.
Apart from that smash, he hasn't started that well, Liang Weikang.
No, he was on fire at the start of yesterday's semi-final, wasn't he? But it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
10-4.
Oh, brilliant. What an interception from Wang Chang.
5-10.
Nice. Perfect placement. Slightly across the body towards the right hip of Alfian.
And Wang Chang is much more likely to go cross in his smashes because that invites for the rotational play, and then the Chinese can get the preferred formation.
The Indonesians, I think, have to keep the shuttle away from Wang Chang when he's at the front of the court. He reads the game so well. To the mid-game interval. Indonesia in the form of Alfian and Adianto with a 4-point advantage. You can always tell when it's a big match, can't you, Steen? Because head coach Chen Jun gets involved and is behind the court on the coach's bench.
7. Play.
He's looked a little bit hesitant ever since he played that cross directly into the racket of Wang Chang, and Wang Chang played it back directly in the nose of Arianto.
Good flick. It's gone long.
5
of the last 6 points for Yang and Wang.
Make that 6 of the last 7 points.
And I think that was one of the things that the Chinese talked about. You can see here Arianto is mid-court area in the left-hand side, and they know, the Chinese, that Alfian is looking to play the front court, cover the front court. So that's where they used the long cross and found the gap behind Alfian.
Service error from Fajar Alfian. Oh, that was a brilliant tumble serve. There he is. Xu Wei on the front row, cheering on his teammates.
Arianto, he's been totally off the ball since he played that shot. The attempted flat lift.
9 of the last 11 points.
He's got to find his game quickly. Smiles with Yang and Wang. Glad I'm not sitting next to those sports horns. They're very, very loud.
It makes for a good atmosphere, though, doesn't it? That's a magnificent interception.
That was dragged down from 2.5 to 3 meters from Wang Chang.
And look at the angle he created. Well, I suppose if you're bringing it down from that height, you can create those sort of angles. 14-all opening game. That's a missed opportunity from Ardianto. There'd been a clever half smash from Alfian.
Serves over.
Make some ends in the next round.
16-all.
Is much more thoughtful about exactly where he's placing the shuttle of the two Chinese players. His partner has a very big smash. Doesn't always think as clearly about the open spaces.
Serves over.
Oh, there's a challenge here.
China challenges goal out.
Well, that's a little rash. Even the umpire couldn't truly believe that they were challenging.
No, I think we were sort of like supporting my partner challenge.
Miles out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Serves over. 16-all.
Hitting with the drift.
Play.
It was an ambitious challenge.
Moving sideways.
Just enough pace on that return of serve to make it awkward.
17.
Well, each and every point at this stage of a game is so precious. Judged. Point for point at the moment. Oh, clever, clever, clever from Wang Chan.
That's an early celebration there.
2 points away from the opening game.
He absolutely read that, Wang Chan.
2 game points for Liang Weikang and Wang Chan. Brilliant. Opening game, 21-18 in favour Liang Wei-pan and Wang Chan for China.
21-18.
Well, they didn't start the best, did they? 4-10 down. But as I said earlier, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
我们轻的打他，他也守不住，一定要用力打，对吗？到了这个地方，我们只要球往下走，他怎么都不舒服，动作小点，啪啪啪啪啪，连着打就行了，对吧？其实重要还是在发接发扫，对吧？然后你看你前面顶的时候挺好，在哪顶，但是不要100%的力度，用气势顶，顶完两人靠，他敢断你就抢他，抢完王畅一攻就轮出来了。
这个球王畅也可以攻嘛，对吧？
对，没错的。
你拿到猪手的时候要大胆创造，
因为他们反击有就行了。
Kalau kena tembak, sedikit dia masuk tajam. Sentak aja dibanting, ditampar dikit, baru bola berikutnya lagi kamu siap ya. Oke, ayo.
Lagi ya, nol lagi ya. Yang paling penting bola 1-2-nya itu ya. Kalau lu servis dong, ya kan? Banyak kan ya nanti lalu ya. Gak perlu kenceng-kenceng di depannya, asal dorong dulu aja. Yang dorong. Kalau dapat bola-bola separuh gini, kamu kenceng dulu asal dorong dulu aja. Ya, satu. Kedua lagi nyerah. Kalau nyerah, kalau dalam mana cepet dulu aja. Siap lagi bolanya masih dulu lagi. Supaya dikasih hilangannya. Ya, sama si yang lain kan kalau dari mana? Dari kiri, ya kan? Kadang-kadang out itu, kadang-kadang out. Tapi juga out sebenarnya. Ya, sama ini dari lagi silang aja, ya. Ya, lagi silang ya, variasi.
Well, interesting to me that the Indonesian coaches use all of their allotted time to speak to their players. Whereas the Chinese coaches left in good time before the start of this second game. Oh, goodness. Service fault called.
Service over.
On Wang Chan.
1-love.
Seems to be on the front foot most of the time, on the front court.
He's been that since the interval in the first game.
Forcing Alfian onto his back foot. Just backing off from the net slightly. Nice smash.
Serves over. 2-1.
Chen Chu, the Chinese coach, calling for much higher lifts. So the shuttle drops down vertically.
Yeah, that was better because Alfian was moving forward instead of backing off from the net.
4-1.
Yeah, he touched it.
But he touched it.
He touched it.
You touched? Sorry, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Service over.
Good officiating because the service judge just indicating to the umpire, helping out and saying, yes, touched the player, touched his racket.
And he's helped early on in the tournament, Stéphane Vinet.
I like to see that. That's very good. Landed way in. I think Alfian was hoping to hit and move forwards, but Ardianto wasn't moving out.
No, he's blocking, so Alfian can't really move forward. He's standing in the right-hand field from an Indonesian perspective. He should cover more cross and bite from the rotation.
That's good play by the Indonesians.
Service over. 5-3.
right in their attack and their flat game here in the second game. Alfian and Arianto. Oh, that's good.
That's a great serve.
6-3.
Wow. Missed it.
Sergio Butt. 4-6.
You've been flicking Alfian
Yeah.
quite a lot.
Yeah, it's clever.
Get him away from the net.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Lovely block from Wang Chan. And he immediately followed forward.
5-6.
Forehand block into the open space. I said that he manages to find the gaps. He thinks about where he's placing the shuttle. Nice.
Great block in front of Arianto.
Back level.
Blake. Sergio Butt. 7-6.
Oh, he's overdone that. That looked to me like a desperation shot, Steve.
I think Alfian is feeling that he needs to do a lot at the moment, and I think Arianto, he needs to raise his game.
Sergio Butt. 8-7. Quickly.
Oh, double placement that time from Liang Wei-Kun.
Sergio Butt. 8-0. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, that called over. That is ridiculous. How on earth did it do that?
Now it's at the picture. Alfian, look at that.
Look at that.
Alfian is consulting with the coaches what he should do, being flicked all the time.
Well, they're gaining advantage, the Chinese pair, by flicking both of their opponents.
I just have to say this was not possible yesterday.
No.
It was simply too fast playing conditions yesterday. You wouldn't be able to flick and get that advantage.
Well, we certainly noticed cooler conditions when we arrived here this morning for the Uber Cup final.
And also this evening, again, we're having quite a bit of extra clothes on here in the commentary box.
Oh, yeah, doesn't look as comfortable as his partner at the front of the court. I wouldn't go so far as to say that it's a weak area for Liang Wei-kang, but he just doesn't seem to have the same natural ability as his partner on the front court. So there's just 1 point in it at the mid-game interval, as indeed was the case in the opening game. But in contrast to the opening game, the 1 point advantage here in the second is with the Chinese pair.
Kamu kayak kenceng terus, agak ini ya suruh dia passing apa, ya jangan kenceng terus, ya kan nggak bakal bisa maju juga, ya satu. Kedua sebenarnya kalau di bawah tahu jangan silang. Silang kena satu dulu kalau kencengin kamu pelanin dulu, ya kan. Kecuali kalau enak kayak tadi kita kencengin boleh, ya. Jangan silang dulu soalnya.
20 seconds. Thank you, coach.
So 11-10 in the second game, having already won the first. China in the form of Liang Wei-kang and Wang Chan.
That's a good rally from Alfian and Arianto.
Serves over. 11-all.
Beautiful defense.
Longest rally, 19 shots. That's extraordinary. It is indicative of men's doubles nowadays. Short rallies, there's so much focus on the first 3 shots of the rally. And whichever pair can get the advantage, then their attacking play tends to be the deciding factor. And it's very few long rallies.
Excellent.
13-11.
Capabilities at the front of the court once again on display.
13.
What a defensive shot from Fajar Alfian. Chico Wodoyo, who's scheduled to play the 5th match of the tie, if we get that far. course, in these knockout stages, we don't play any matches after the tie is decided.
13-15, no, stay on court. Backyard, stay on court.
Yellow card.
Come here. Backyard out beyond the warning for misconduct.
He was specifically told not to go off court, and that's good umpiring.
Yes, I like that. I just would like to see consistency, because there's way too many umpires that sort of leaves it at the verbal warning.
16-13.
Didn't move his feet at all, Ardianto. Watch Ardianto here, literally static as he tried to play that defensive shot. Never got his feet into position. From Wang Qiang. One across courts, one straight. Service error. Tumble serve is short of the mark.
It still doesn't work as good as from the other side, the tumble serve. He's flicked a lot, Ardianto. He's flicking almost entirely.
Well, we said earlier that we thought he'd lost confidence in his low serve in one of his earlier matches. 3-point advantage and 3 points away, Indonesia, from forcing a third and deciding game.
Serve over 16-18.
Away, taking this second game. One point away. 4 game point opportunities for Indonesia to level this first men's doubles at 1 game apiece. Missed it. One game all. 21-17, the response from the Indonesians.
Indonesia, 21-17, 1 game all.
Well, we will be treated to a third and deciding game, and how important could this third game be for the outcome of the whole tie?
你给长了以后，他就是家里抽了，对吧？往那个网口，你拿到机会的时候，你基本上拿到这个机会的时候，一定要敢断啊，然后发球，网口的球拿，后面给，只要
发就发对，好吧？也许不要紧，有的时候但就是你这种或者飞出这个嘛，速度很快，但是它容易紧张，有的是攻手的点击点它，在重它点它，有点变化，好吧？
给起来防守拉开。
Kuat Rian kamu ya. Gunain tenaga dia sekarang, dia lagi enak. Oke? Suara tambah suara. Defense ini tadi bagus. Defense agak maju dikit biar bisa kamu tampar ngatur ya. Kalau lagi keserang, keangkat, buang jauh dikit. Ah, siap satu ini kamu ya, siap. Kamu yang harus playmaker harus ngatur ya. Ya. Speed tetap jaga, nggak terlalu over. Ya. Rian ya cover dia ya.
Keduanya jagain, nggak perlu buru-buru depannya. Kalau nggak enak asal gue kalau nggak enak kenceng-kenceng nggak apa-apa, tapi ada temponya. Keduanya jagain.
Ya, ayo, cepat.
Nah, awas sedikit Mas.
So 1 game all in this first men's doubles.
As usual, 3 games.
Yes, 6th consecutive time these two pairs have played each other. It's gone to a decider. It was only the first encounter that was 2 straight games.
I'm wondering whether perhaps Arianto has been ill throughout the tournament. The 2 matches where he weren't selected, we know that there's been some illness in the Indonesian camp. Amongst others, Lucas Subianto, who's the fiancé of Brian Arianto, was down with flu.
Psychology coming in here. Chinese pair wanted to change the shuttle. The Indonesian said no.
Clear that. Gentlemen, you both have to be ready quicker, okay?
Yeah, he just lost his balance because he was waiting so long. Oh. Well, he was alert to that.
Yeah, and that's...
It's a problem for Indonesia, isn't it? If all Arianto has the confidence to do is to play a flick serve.
Yeah, the thing is, the Chinese, they played on it. Wang Chang put a hand in the air, said, I'm not ready, and then there's a high chance that the next one's going to be a flicker.
Serves over. 3-2.
Play.
This could be the longest run of the match so far. It's got to be near 19 shots, isn't it? Well judged. Yeah, it was the longest running, 26 shots.
Looking a little worried, Chang Jun in the coach's chair.
Certainly is, isn't he? That came off the frame of the racket. Then that's loose. Couldn't put it away, and there was a huge gap across court. Serve. But yet again, another flick serve. We rarely see one of the men's doubles players losing all confidence on the low serve.
No, because that's a big, big problem if you do, given the importance of the service situation.
Nice interception. Brilliant. What a fabulous rally from the Indonesians.
6-4.
Yeah, rallies are getting longer and longer. Semi-final yesterday, Steve, this Chinese pair seemed to lose their way a little bit against Aaron Chana and So Wee. And I sort of get the sense again that they're losing their way rather than having a specific plan.
Yeah, that's true. They haven't delivered in this tournament as what number ones.
No.
Faced tough opposition. But it's like when the game is rolling, they are really, really strong. But on the other hand, when it's not, then the low level is a little bit too low. Shot.
Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. That could be costly.
That's a big mistake. We saw that flat drive he played into the racket of Wang Chang in the first game that took away part of the confidence from Adianto. From an Indonesian perspective, he can't afford to do the same again.
That's a nice block from Wang Chang. Swayed the body one way, hit the shuttle the other. Straight points, and now there's only 1 point in it.
See how Alfian covering behind Arianto. He knows that it's going to go back in the direction where he is.
Thank you.
Deficit has been closed. The Indonesians needed to stop that run. Might have been 4 straight points prior to that for the Chinese pair.
It's not so strong by Wang Chang there. Looks like he's anticipating a low serve from Arianto very soon, but played on the flicker there. That's not too good.
Just wide. I wonder, will all games be 10-11 game interval? We had one match the other day, didn't we, Steen, that all 3 games were 11-6. It's not to be, though, in this deciding game. There's a 2-point advantage for Indonesia at the change of ends here in the deciding game.
全是后场了，知道吗？其他的另外一个就是你要记住，我们一定要去创造进攻，让我们也是平了球反拍，压都没问题。记住，2个高队要敢用头顶打下去啊！
现在顶着中路的时候，你起来攻中路啊！就是定，结合经验，他手上一直顶你攻中路啊，攻这个拦住了往2边，就对他切了啊！加油，很好啊！
要敢出去啊！他只要中这个球，直接会切换。
Well, I think an awful lot of this, Steen, is going to come down to nerves.
I think so too.
11-9. Play.
At the moment, I think Alfian is the player with most confidence on the court.
That's a great interception from Wang Chang. It's a brave thing to do, to try and play back to the net. And Alfian was standing there.
But that's where the battle is between Wang Chang and Alfian in the front court. precise enough in my answer. My idea is that if you can't serve well in men's doubles, then you're simply very rarely in quarterfinal, semi-final stage, because it's so important. So you just drop in level. That was what I meant back then.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was specific enough. And that, I mean, imagine if Adianto could have served a reasonably good low serve, it would have been absolutely dominant.
13-11.
On the other hand, it's winning in these situations here. If the Indonesians prevail, that could boost the confidence onwards in the career for Adianto.
Super shot from Alfian.
14-13.
First of all, the little block. And then look at this angle. That's delightful.
I haven't really paid enough attention because I haven't a good idea about what happened to the flick serves to Alfian. He had enormous problems with them at some point. So now they're serving low serves at him. I'm not sure how he solved that problem, how the Indonesian pair solved that problem. And he's much more dangerous when he's receiving the low serve.
Error on the third shot from Adianto after a rare low serve. 14 all. Lovely play. Good return of serve. Oh my goodness, indecision.
Fantastic touch.
16-14.
Well, look how Wang Chang, he's thinking about leaving it. Wasn't enough pressure on his downward shot. And as you say, Steen, I mean, that was wonderful touch and wonderful vision by this man, Alfian.
two pairs, they're almost mirror images of each other, constructed in the same way.
16. Thank you.
Super front court player, super back court player in each pair.
(15-16). Oh, that's good defense. Oh, on earth did the Chinese pair win that rally? That's the sort of rally from a dire situation there, turning it around. That could change the momentum of this match. 1 game all, 16 all, and the match clock about to tick over the hour mark.
Blake.
Haven't seen a drive serve from Yang Wei Kong. We know he has a good one.
They've left it and it's landed in. What drama, what excitement.
17 all.
It looks like they've saved the best rallies for last. I'm not complaining about that.
No, this is fantastic. Not only a great match, but it's so important for the overall tie. This Thomas Cup final. Good flick serves.
Fantastic play.
And for the first time since they led 1-love in the deciding game, the Chinese pair have the lead in this decider.
And it's a brilliant decision by Wang Chang, because you normally think, okay, Arianto is not the preferred front court player, so we serve low to him all the time. And then when you really need it, you put in a flicker. That's just brilliant tactical work by the Chinese.
Serve. Think, says Zhang Jun. That was good thought process from Wang Chang, no doubt about it. A 2-point advantage and 2 points away from giving China a 2-love lead in the Thomas Cup final. Opportunities on a run of 4 straight points.
20, match point, 17.
3 opportunities to give China a 2-love lead in this Thomas Cup final.
Oh, you missed it. Called in.
Well, they're challenging. Zhang Jun was raising his arm as if to indicate to his players challenge. They wanted to challenge anyway. Here we go. It's long. China win the first men's doubles on a run of 5 straight points. 21-17 in the deciding game in a thrilling match against Alfian and Ardianto. Well,
Match won by China. 21-18, 17-21, 21-17.
an hour and 3 minutes of fascinating and pulsating badminton. And it means that China take a 2-love lead in the 2024 Thomas Cup final. They only need one more of the remaining 3 matches. But of course, once a team has won 3 matches, any remaining matches are not contested. Zhang Jun, I don't think I've seen him jump so high since he won the Olympic gold for a second time. Magnificence. Confirmation of the score. 21-18, 17-21. 21-17 in the deciding game in an hour, and it's been rounded up to 4 minutes. Well, next up is the second men's singles, the current and the former Asian Games gold medalist Li Shifeng for China, and a must-win situation for Jonathan Christie. Welcome back to Chengdu and this wonderful facility, the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium. It's been our home for the last 9 days. What badminton we've witnessed. Drama and excitement. The best players on the planet all gathered here 9 days ago. Cup final earlier today, won by China, and China need only one more match in the Thomas Cup final to hold both trophies at the same time. They haven't managed to do that for 12 years. Li Shifeng is up against Jonathan Christie, and obviously this is a must-win situation for Christie. He was in this situation 2 years ago in Bangkok in the final against India. Indonesia were 2-love down and he had to go onto court against Kidambi Shrikant. And sadly for Christie, he lost that match and India won the Thomas Cup title for a very first time. So the court officials come on to court. Steen, it's a very tough situation, isn't it, for a player coming on to try and save their team. It's absolutely must win for Christie.
It is, but yeah, the two Danes, Vittinghus did it in 2016. Anders Antonsen took a win against Chinese Taipei, and both of them said they didn't really think about it because there was no turning back now. It was all or nothing, so it was just about getting on with it. I don't know if everybody thinks that way, but you can take courage in the fact that he's got a head-to-head lead against Li Shifeng.
Jonathan Christie, who won the Asian Games gold medal on home soil in 2018. Won the All England title a couple of months ago, beating his teammate Anthony Ginting in the final. First men's singles winner from Indonesia for 30 years. So we know he's in good form. Li Shifeng, the current Asian Games champion, won his gold medal in Hangzhou last year, beating Shi Yuqi in the final. Well, as Steen was alluding to a moment ago, Jonathan Christie has the advantage on the head-to-head record. They played 6 previous matches. Jonathan Christie has won 5 of them, including the last, which was the recent final of the Badminton Asia Championships in Ningbo.
Indonesia, black or red, what do you choose? Red, black for you. Red, your choice. This end on my left, and
so Jonathan Christie,
Jonathan, you serve.
Chooses ends, having won the toss of the coin. Well, Jonathan Christie has won all of his matches so far, whereas this man, Li Shifeng, lost in the quarter-final to Lakshya Sen.
Lee, can you pick up the center?
Li Shifeng is 24 years of age, from Nanchang, the capital of Jiangxi province. Has been as high as 3 on the world ranking. 13 weeks across 2 different spells, but currently number 6. This is his 3rd consecutive Thomas Cup campaign. And looking at his matches, well, he's played all 5 matches at second men's singles in this campaign. As I was telling you, he lost in the quarter-final to Lakshya Sen in 3 games, but yesterday beat Leong Jun Hao from Malaysia. Raced to an 11-love lead in that second game, incidentally, which he eventually won 21-10. So to Jonathan Christie in his 5th Thomas Cup campaign. And the 5th time he's either played first or second men's singles. 26 years of age, from the Indonesian capital of Jakarta. That equates to 5'10". And he's just 1 place down from his career high of 2. Well, that confirms what I was telling you. All of his matches won against England, against Thailand, against India. He beat Lakshya Sen in 3 games. In the quarter-final against Korea, he beat Cho. And in the semi-final against Chinese Taipei, he beat Wang Suwei to win the tie 3-love.
Lee.
Hassan Sayer Ali of Mauritius, our umpire for this one, and Sydney Gallos from New Zealand, the service judge.
Lee. Lee. Strap inside. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by Liu Shife. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Jonathan Christie. Indonesia to serve, love all, play.
So the third match of this Thomas Cup final. China lead 2-love and require just one more. Well, if you were going to go on form, you'd have to go with Christie, wouldn't you? Steen won all his matches this week.
Won all his matches this week, has a really good head-to-head against Li Shifeng.
Two titles in the last 2 tournaments played.
Yes. So, from that perspective, clearly the favourite. But his team is trailing 2-0. And how much more is there left in the tank? He's had a really good 2 months with the All England title, with the Asia Championship title. I think from the match we saw against Lakshya Sen, he was a little bit under pressure there. He had to use all his experience to get the better of Lakshya. So even though at the first glimpse it looks like Christie, then there's some things that are in favor of Li Shifeng.
It's gone wide.
They met in the final of the 2020-21 Thomas Cup. The scoreline was totally the opposite. Indonesia were leading 2-0 back then.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Service over, 2-4.
And of course he duly won. And Indonesia won the Thomas Cup for a 14th time.
Yeah.
Quite remarkable, though, that Indonesia 3 consecutive finals. That's pretty impressive, isn't it?
4 out of the last 5 finals. And back in 2016, there was a quite remarkable decision to leave Jonathan Christie out of the lineup in the final against Denmark. I think that might have cost Indonesia dearly back then.
Service over, 3-5.
Oh, that's just wide. That's a super jump smash, isn't it? He's a wonderful mover.
Yeah.
He is Jonathan Christie. Very strong legs. Smooth, strong mover around the court.
And I think that's one of the reasons why Li Shifeng has trouble with Jonathan Christie. 1-5 down in the head-to-heads. Christie has a balanced game. He can both attack and defend, and he's quick on his feet, good in the flat game. So Li Shifeng probably has to be close to his very best to match Jonathan Christie. It's looking good for
That's a super
Christie.
shot.
7-5.
Good pace.
This is 5 straight points.
Missed it.
8-5.
That to me is a sign of respect for the Indonesians' defensive capabilities. He goes so sharp, Li Shifeng.
Well, he's going to change that.
Most likely to get a proof that it's actually wide, the way I saw it.
Clearly wide.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 9-5. Play.
Oh yeah, that's a good smash. Seemed to up the pace in that rally. Li Shifeng.
Service over. 6-9.
Well, that had been a run of 7 straight points for Jonathan Christie. Oh my goodness. Should have put that away, Christie.
That. Second attack coming through in Christie's backhand side.
Oh, well taken.
Ooh. I think perhaps the shuttle didn't cross the net there. But no call from our umpire. Sairali from Mauritius. That's gone long. So back in the lead. That was important, I think, for Li Shifeng. And another well-placed smash down the backhand side.
This is a great comeback, isn't it? Go to the mid-game interval with the advantage of 6 straight points.
就抢在上面动，然后第二个、第三个就是往前，他软了以后，我可以回抢他的，不要全部跳，是吧？然后还有进攻，就打他反手，你看他转不过来，今天就打他反手，啊，尖的也好，长的也好，就是抡过去，好吧？好，太低的忍住啊。节奏衔接还是好，好，速度好，就战术还是战术。
So 11-9 the advantage as play resumes. So the 7 points for Christie to go 9-5 up is responded with 7 straight points for Li Shifeng. It's going wide.
Service over, 10, 12.
Just long. Christie decided it wasn't worth a challenge, considering he's hitting with the drift.
Yeah.
Missed it. What on earth has happened to Christie? 9 of the last 10 points to Li Shifeng.
Excellent.
Oh, that's nice.
Service over, 11-14.
One of the shots we also see Shiuchi utilize. It's very efficient.
landed on the back line.
40.
Angle. Sure. Oh, that's too flat. That's gone wrong. That's a missed opportunity by Li Shifang.
Yeah, it was right where he wanted it.
Yeah.
There was a big gap in Christie's backhand side.
Oh, got the net cord. Ooh, that's going wide. And Christie back level. What a strange scoring pattern, Steve.
It's a mixed double scoring pattern. Very often in streaks in mixed doubles, but apparently also here, where the players take turns at coming back.
Thank you.
Tournament referee on the left as we looked at them. Girish Nathan of India. That's long, my goodness me. So now 5 straight points to Christie. Extraordinary. Long of the back line, and the run of points comes to an end at 6.
Service over, 17-15. Jonathan, be ready to serve. Now.
Somebody's using a flashlight right behind the court.
Okay, lead on court.
No flashlights. Thank you.
17-15, opening game.
Lovely play from Christie, first the net shot, and that crisp smash wasn't necessarily a certain kill, but it put some pressure on Li Shifang.
Christie's won 8 of the last 9 points.
Yeah.
And that goes long. make that 9 of the last 10 points.
Show and one. Thank you. Play.
2 points away from the opening game, Christie. He seemed to be in command of the rally, the Indonesian.
Wipe the court.
And then wasn't really committed on the follow-up, was he? And he paid for that.
And if it continues, then we will see a streak now from Li Shifeng.
Yes. The scoring pattern continues from so far in this opening game. Ah, that's a super. Isn't that crisp? Just delightful. And Jonathan Christie has earned himself 4 game point opportunities. Opening game to Indonesia and Jonathan Christie. 21-16, having trailed 10-14. That is remarkable. Just about 20 minutes for the opening game. The opening game in favour of Indonesia.
Karena dia habis dari defense, dia tuh punya kesilang. Ya, itu aja. Oke? Gak apa-apa, berani aja. Oke, come on, Jo. Sayang, come on.
Second game. Love all. Play.
So Jonathan Christie, 1 game to the good, taking that opening game 21-14. 21-16, I do apologise.
Yeah, I think so. Looking good for the All England champion.
Now I've got the better end from which to play.
Oi. Try to control it as much as possible. Li Shifeng eventually taken out by the sideways drift, I suspect.
Ginting done his warm down to his match, the first match of this final tie. Back supporting, that's good to see.
That's a beauty.
That's a fantastic shot. No wonder he smiles.
And I think regarding Ginting and Christie, Xiuqi and Li Shifeng, I mean, we at the moment we're seeing #1 in the country against #2 from the other country. We're seeing #1 from Indonesia against Li Shifeng, who's #2 in the ranking for China. And we saw the opposite in the first men's single, so it could have been even more interesting to see Christie against Xiuqi and Ginting against Li Shifeng. Now that they do the knockout draw from a more recent world ranking, perhaps the order of lineup should also be redone from that.
That's a good point.
Newer date. Christie is almost smiling out to Irmansson after each rally.
I think the ranking for the teams should only be done from the players that are nominated for the competition.
Yes. Missed it. Had some difficulties finding the lines here in the opening of the second game, Jonathan Christie. It's not that many points that Li Shifeng has scored himself.
Well, if he's struggling to find the back line at the far side of the court, that would suggest that the drift has changed.
I don't think it has, but we've seen also throughout the week that sometimes it's difficult to control the lift, even from the near side here.
Well taken.
see it, but outside the picture, almost after every rally, Christie is smiling and talking to Ironsai and so on. I'm a little bit concerned about that. And I think when you play, you should preferably be in your own box on the green square.
Oh, well, how did he not put that away? That's unbelievable. How is this rally still in progress?
That was going wide.
That is extraordinary. I can hardly believe it. How on earth did Li Shifang win that rally? Sadly, we're only seeing the end of the rally. It was the beginning that was of interest. Jonathan Christie must have had 3 or 4 opportunities to finish it off.
He had.
Longest rally so far.
Thank you.
Well, some of the things that we need to have an eye on here is whether Christie can actually maintain his concentration long enough, and how does Li Shifeng react to that long rally. We saw early on in the week when he played Lakshya Sen that one long rally towards the end of the match more or less made it difficult for him to get back because he didn't have the stamina.
That's a super shot.
Nothing wrong with that.
Chinese women's team, the Uber Cup team, and other international players all here to support China in the Thomas Cup final.
Thank you. Players on court. Lee on court. Right.
Good rally. Missed it. This is extraordinary. It's another run of 7 straight points from Li Shifeng. Mind you, he had a run of 7 straight points in the opening game and he didn't win it.
But he's going directly out to take a drink. Li Shifeng. There's no mopping or anything. But that's not in the rules.
Play must be continuous. And as you've said on many occasions, Dean, just because you've
played a long rally
doesn't mean to say you can have a rest.
But that's sort of been established that if you play a long rally, oh, then we should have a rest.
Yeah.
China challenges goal out.
I don't think he will win that challenge. Now the shoe's been undone. No, he doesn't win that challenge.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Time will be taken in retying the shoelaces.
Service over. 7, 9. play.
Oh, my goodness. Christie just popping the shuttle up into the hitting zone of Li Shifang. He must have changed his mind, surely. To the mid-game interval, winning 9 of the last 10 points.
Dia juga nggak sabar, Jo. Ya, dia kalau bola atas dia mau tembak atau mau panjang, jadi kamu udah nggak enak aja ngedefense-nya, ya. Yang penting lebih siap aja, ya. Jadi kalau depannya kamu tahu depan agak sentak-sentak nggak apa-apa, sekali 2 kali baru perubahan, tapi harus lebih solid itu, Jo. Nggak gampang untuk ininya, untuk salah buangnya, ya kan. Ayo bisa, Jo.
Well, Li Shifang now untied and retying the left shoelace.
Yeah, he's almost struggling with his shoelaces and his foot.
Yeah, I gather the ongoing foot problem, he may need an operation, but he's not going to have it before the Olympics, that's for sure. The perfect drop shot from deep in his forehand corner, taking the shuttle late, gets the net caught.
Thank you. Thank you. Use your foot. Got that. Yeah. Thank you. Service over. 8-12.
Yeah, well taken. Taufik looking a little concerned, isn't he? Nice angle.
Service over. 13-9.
Depannya harus lebih solid, depannya harus lebih solid, ya.
were left.
Service over, 10-30.
More proactive in that rally, Christie.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get back into the zone concentration-wise. The thing is that he's fallen a bit behind there.
Be ready to receive.
So Li Shifeng's got a little bit of a cushion. There's not a lot of room for errors.
Missed it.
Service over, 14-10.
Once again, struggling to control the push to the back of the court.
Yeah.
Either the drift isn't as pronounced as it has been earlier on in the tournament. Or Christie has just not got the touch or feel today. Missed another.
Missed that as well,
Well,
yeah.
he's challenging.
Challengers, goal in.
And I'm pretty certain Li Shifeng will win that challenge. Here we go. Yeah, clearly wide.
Correction, out. 16-10. Play.
Nice. I like that block. Yeah. Turn the racket head at the last moment.
Service over, 11.
Put a bit of a disguise on it, Christie.
He was 6-2 up, Christie. Now he's down 15-5 since then.
Yeah, it's a drastic turnaround, isn't it?
It is, and even if he can get back to focus, then Li Shifeng, he's smelling a comeback
Service over, 12,
and
17.
perhaps become the hero of the Chinese team.
14-17, Jonathan. Okay.
Good defence. Yeah. 3 points away from a third and deciding game.
18-14. Lead, lead. No showing this your opponent. Lost warning. Thank you.
That's great control from Li Shifan. Oh, that's a nice shot. Brilliant. It's game point opportunities for Li Shifan and China to level this second men's singles at 1 game apiece. Jonathan Christie was about to go for the kit bag and change ends.
He was.
Landed out.
20.
Well, we've seen comebacks from a bigger deficit than this before. Oh dear. 1 game all. 21-15, the second game.
21-15. 1 game all.
Umpire confirms that it's 1 game all. 21-15. The second game to Li Shifan. And we will have a third and deciding game.
你的球挡得太软了，挡硬一点，挡硬一点就等他推，就打回头啊！他如果不推，他这个球软下来以后啊，球软下来你就可以抢他，知道吧？你软，他一逼你，你就要起来了。 对不对？你要挡硬一点，就等他推就行了。你打他回头，啊，这是一个。
Udah lariin kanan kiri, ya. Paling penting harus berani depannya. Kan sedang senang udah bagus kan? Set, dung, dorong langsung dia. Dia kan kalau dari depan dia kan mau maju-maju terus gitu. Set, dung, belakangin. Tapi kalau dia nggak mati, nggak apa-apa, simple lagi, taruh lagi. Adu fisik, kamu lebih kuat daripada dia, oke? Ya, tahan, tapi harus ada serangan ya.
跳起来，不要想重杀，不要想打，我跳起来打完下面一块连贯。
下一排，投下一排就行啊，
好吧？自己再喊一喊，啊，自己把士气再提一提，相信自己可以，没问题啊。
连贯，还要保持连贯。哎，不要觉得哎，球冲进去。 Habis-habisan ya. Tenang aja, yang penting pikirannya tenang. Oke, come on. Dari awal ya.
Final game. Level. Play.
It is a must-win for Jonathan Christie to keep this Thomas Cup final alive. For China, they're just 1 game away from regaining the Thomas Cup, which they last won in Bangkok 6 years ago.
From 6-2 up in the second game, that last shot has lacked quality. Last shot in the rallies have lacked quality from Christie. Really got to refocus. Good shot.
Service over. 2-1. Thank you. Lead. Lead. Want to change?
Yeah. Jonathan's Christie stepping forward into the flat exchange, whereas Li Shifeng's stepping backwards. Push. You see, he's going backwards, going backwards.
Yeah. Do you think he thought about leaving that second last one?
Possibly. Oh, that's a super shot. Good attack by Li Shifeng.
Scoring in the backhand of Christie. It's not easy, but when there's a good opportunity, height just around the shorts of Christie and a little bit outside of the left arm.
Oh, that's a good smash. That's a very good smash. that's wide.
Yeah.
I saw that as wide.
Yeah, me too.
Good challenge.
4, play.
Those blocks there with the backhand from Li Shifeng, they're not really helping him.
What should he be doing then?
I don't know, he's a little bit late in the with that.
Yeah.
I think he must be ready a little bit earlier, anticipating a little bit better.
That's a super smash, isn't it?
Really good placement.
And it's such a nice variation in singles, isn't it? The body smash.
You've got to use it to keep the sides open.
Thank you, Legend.
Just long of the back line.
6, 7.
Only 1 point the deficit now. Nice block. Oh, what a rally!
There's a chart there.
Super rally. "43 shots. Oh, he sort of played that with a windmill sort of action, didn't he?
He did. I think he looked tired towards that end of the long rally, Li Shifeng.
Oh, that's pushed wide. It's a careless return of serve.
9-7.
Match clock ticks over the hour mark.
Took the pace out of the smash, Li Shifeng there. I think that was clever.
That wasn't a million miles away.
It's a long step he takes there, Li Shifeng. Wow. Wide.
To the change of ends with a 3-point advantage. Jonathan Christie and Indonesia in this third and deciding game of the third match of the tie.
Itu dari depannya udah harus berani, ya. Dari sodok, tapi kalau dia main drep-drepan, Jonathan jangan kepancing mau driving jam, nggak perlu, karena dia udah memang siap terus. Udah lari kanan kiri aja supaya dia
啊，我要限制，我后场球我没有力气跳起来，我就软压进去，带一点力气，连贯快一点，不给他机会攻，啊，后场的推挑一定要快，不要喂球，听明白吗？啊。
Well, it's interesting, Steen, because both players so far in this match have played better from supposedly the more difficult end of the court, the far side.
Yeah, they have.
Do you think Li Shifeng is pretty much going to go all-out attack? It was attacking play that basically got him the second game, wasn't it?
Attack and control.
Thank you.
Meaning that not necessarily attack on every shot, but trying to play it from above the tape and overcover the front court.
Play.
Good little cushion he got himself there, Christie, after the long rally at 7-all. Good play.
Yeah, and look at him running to pick up the shuttle, eager to get on with it. That's sending a message to his opponent, isn't it?
A lot of power in his smashes, Li Shifeng.
China to win this Thomas Cup final in 3 straight matches. Li Shifeng needs to start making his move.
I don't think he can.
No. And I think for most neutrals like ourselves, Steve, we would love to see this go the full distance.
Definitely.
I said right at the start, if we were to come down to that third men's singles, a 5th match, where their previous encounters are 1 win apiece, my goodness, wouldn't that be exciting? Christie has definitely upped the pace.
Wow.
Brilliant.
Fantastic play.
Teammates on their feet. Real determination.
Thank you.
Look at that, what it means.
Thank you, Doctor. Your court.
6-point advantage. Always missed it. But still, fast, fluent movement in that rally from Jonathan Christie.
Yes.
Well, that looked long to me, I have to say, Steen.
Yeah, I agree.
Indeed, it was long.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 17-11.
Oh, my goodness, broken strings.
That's maybe how he got his foot injury, Li Shifeng.
Points needed to get a first point on the board in the overall tie for Indonesia. Well, given the fact that Li Shifeng has at least twice in this match had a run of 7 straight points, nothing is guaranteed.
No, not at all.
Oh, goodness. Must have changed his mind. Christie wanted the shuttle changed. Li Shifeng says no. The mind games of elite sport. Now it's Li Shifeng that's dashing to the net to pick up the shuttle, eager to play on.
And there's these peculiar errors again, where I feel that he's gone down in pace and concentration, Christie.
This is a big point. Oh, I don't believe it.
Fantastic net play.
That is extraordinary. Again, Li Shifeng rushes to pick up the shuttle. The net exchange in the early stages of that rally. Well, we're only seeing the final net court, which was pretty special. But what was it, 4 or 5 net shots back to each other?
Yeah, I think it was 5. Nobody really wanted to give in and lift.
So the deficit is reduced to just 3 points as far as China are concerned.
Taufik was looking calm.
I was just about to say he was calm like that when he was playing.
He was.
Is unbelievable. 5 straight points and only 2 points in it. Now the nerves will start to jangle with Jonathan Christie.
Both men jumping up and down.
What a match. On the net cord, I'm not convinced that Li Shifeng didn't actually touch the net with his lift there, with the follow-through. Christie winning the point anyway. 2 points needed for Jonathan Christie to send this final to at least a 4th match of the tie. Well, technically, he played the shuttle.
His hand was up. Lee, you have to put your hand down, okay? Play on.
Oh, I wouldn't mind seeing that again.
Jonathan.
If he plays the shuttle.
Jonathan, come here. His hand was up.
Yeah, but the rules of badminton say that if you move to play the shuttle or play the shuttle.
Yeah, but the umpire, he called let.
Okay.
And the moment the umpire calls let, the rally doesn't count.
Yeah, okay, good point.
So had he tried to return it and returned it into the net, for instance, then it would have counted if he'd done it before the umpire called let.
Oh my goodness, such drama. 1916, deciding game. Oh, gets a net ball on the return of serve. Would you believe it?
And we get the line judges on to mark the court again.
Thank you, line judges.
17-19. Well left, and it's match point opportunities for Indonesia.
Match point 70.
Oh my goodness, he's got back an egg court. He's done it. Jonathan Christie keeps the Thomas Cup final alive, winning the third match of the tie. Well, he really injected pace in that deciding game, especially after the change of ends. And all credit to Jonathan Christie.
Won by Indonesia, 21-16, 15-21, 21-17.
A match lasting an hour and 17 minutes. This is the final rally. The moment of victory. Turns to his teammates and celebrates that Indonesia are still in the Thomas Cup final. Confirmation of the score: 21-16, 15-21, 21-17 in the deciding game in a match lasting an hour and 17 minutes. So we will go to a fourth match of this final, and it's the second men's doubles. He Jiting and Ren Xianyu for China up against Fikri and Maulana for Indonesia. Welcome back to Chengdu and this wonderful facility, the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Centre Stadium, where we have been based for the last 9 days. So 2-1, the overall tie in the Thomas Cup final. And next up is the second men's doubles. He Jiting and Ren Xianyu for China up against Mohammed Shohidil Fikri and Bagas Maulana. Steen, it's nice for us that the final is going beyond three straight matches.
Yeah, it is. Now we get some excitement in this match here, and nerves are going to be jangling again. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, and when we'll see the head-to-heads shortly between these two pairs, and this, I can tell you, will be a fourth meeting. And Fikri and Maulana have the better of their opponents in the former three encounters.
China versus Indonesia. Men's doubles.
掌声有请来自印尼西亚队的菲克利毛拉纳。
So here come the Indonesians, the 2022 All England champions. Mohamed Sohibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana. 4 finals last year, already won this year in individual competition. Reached the final of the Swiss Open. Interestingly, were not selected for the semi-final tie against Chinese Taipei, which Indonesia won before they got to the second doubles anyway. He Jiting and Ren Xianyu. Well, if you were with us earlier in the week and watched this Chinese pair, I think it was it against the Malaysians or was it against the Indian pair where Ren Xianyu looked extremely nervous? I think it was against Kapila and Pratik. So, the head-to-head between these two pairs, as I was telling you, fourth meeting, and of the previous 3, the Indonesians have won 2 of them. So the change of ends before the start of the 2-minute warm-up period. Who won the toss?
Yeah, I looked at it, but I couldn't see who was selecting ends. I don't know who won the toss either. So we don't have the umpire microphone here.
So this is Ren Xianyu, who's 25 years of age. 180 equates to just under 5'11". He and his partner are enjoying their career high ranking of 11. In fact, it's their 7th consecutive week. He Jiting is on his 3rd Thomas Cup campaign with his 3rd different partner. Older of the two, at 26, from Fujian province. And looking at their matches, well, they weren't selected against Australia or indeed against Korea in the group decider, but did play against Canada in the group stage. Then in the quarter-final and the semi-final, they have been picked for the second men's doubles on both occasions. The quarter-finals against Kapila and Pratik, and then on the semi-final, beat Go Sifei and Noor Izzadin. In fact, it was the winning match in that semi-final. So to the Indonesians and Mohamed Sohibul Fikri, 24 years of age, born in Bandung, which is where Taufik Hidayat was born, who's here supporting the Indonesians. Bagas Maulana, 25 years of age, from Cilacap in Central Java. He's the taller of the two, as you can see, 182, that's 5'11.5". And, well, against England, they won that match. Then they weren't selected against Thailand. Then in the group decider, they beat Ranking Reddy and Shetty in 3 games in one of the most extraordinary matches I've ever witnessed. They won on their 13th match point opportunity. Lost the quarter-final, as you can see, to the world champions Kang and So of Korea. And yesterday were not selected for the semi-final. Our umpire for this one, Fine Datan from India. And our service judge from Switzerland.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the right, China, represented by Reng Xian Yu and He Jin Ting. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Mohammad Sui Fikri and Bagas Maulana. China to Seoul, He Jian Yu, to Mohammad Fikri, love all.
For the last time that these two pairs were in the Asia Men's Team Championships. The quarter-final knockout stage. And Fikri and Maulana won in 2 straight games. So they were close games, 21-19, 21-19. Yeah, good work. Fikri.
He's been playing well as of late. Fikri. It's going to be interesting to see what happens on the front court here, because in my opinion, Fikri is clearly the better front court player of the 4. I suppose it's He Jiting who will end up taking up the challenge with him. Combination, as we often see it, clear front court player, back court player, whilst it's more floating with He Jiting and Ren Xiangyu.
Wipe the court, please. Wipe the court, please. Wipe the court, please. Service over. 3-2. Back on court. Agree.
Return from Ren of the tumble serve from Fikri. Boy, that's a fantastic rally.
Oh my word! What a smash from He Jiting to end the rally. And it was, Steen, a fantastic rally, as you rightly identified. My goodness me, the fast flat exchanges.
And we can see that the Chinese trying to up the pace in the fast flat play, whilst the Indonesians all the time looking to reduce it. get it below the tape.
Play that shuttle over the net. That's amazing.
Indonesians need to have a little angle on the service return to Ren.
Saying that we thought he looked a little bit nervous. I think I got it wrong.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
It was in yesterday's semi, wasn't it? Against the Malaysians.
Serving really well here in the opening stages. Ren gives him the opportunity to read the third shot.
And move forward. Another good rally.
Yeah, but the way the Chinese want to play, I think the Indonesians quickly have to utilize some of the game planning that they play against them. Rankireddy and Shetty, where a lot of the defense is cross blocks, or at least mix it up. But right now they're in a whirlwind of Chinese shots and movements.
Yeah, 8 straight points. Good return of serve. Off the net court. Right idea on the execution. A 6-point advantage for He Jiting and Ren Xianwu at the mid-game interval of the opening game. He watched it closely, got his spatial awareness, looked down at the line, looked back up at the shuttle. Opening game in favour of China.
Dulu, nggak apa-apa, sabar dulu aja, ya. Jangan langsung pengen langsung matiin, ya. Sabar dulu, ya. Oke? Yang penting bola adu aja, kalau dia banyak adu aja nggak apa, adu ya maju. Kalau kan besok tengah kosong tuh, ya. Oke? Semangat ya. Ayo Ki, ayo.
Good interception from Fikri. And I suppose, Steve, that's what the Indonesians have got to try and do. You were saying right at the start of the match you thought that Fikri was the best front court player of all 4 players on court.
Yeah.
But we haven't really seen enough of that.
No, because if it's played too fast flat, then, I mean, almost no one can intercept. And we've seen that if that fast flat game exchange is established, then the pair on the far side, they have to be aware of what just happened here, that you push it too much and it goes over the back line. So they got to return well, get it below the tape, and that's the one. That's the block played by Maulana there. The 4th shot, super important.
This one, yes.
So basically he can only attack full power when he's in a reasonably good position, so he can both get it flat and with some power. The problem is that the Chinese know this, so if they have him a little bit out of balance, they move forward, both of them. Otherwise it would be too easy. Keeping Fikri at the back line if they can, and that's not where he likes to be.
Good serve.
Great play by the Chinese.
And again, if you watch this, the slight movement forward by the Chinese pair as they're driving, whereas the Indonesians either a little static or even backpedaling.
The Indonesians, they need to get a few service returns in cross-long to open up the court. The 2 Chinese players are doing a really good job of staying close together.
That was a mistimed smash, but it was jolly effective.
It was failure of the surgery, but the patient survived anyway.
Long of the back line.
They're being blitzed, Fikri and Maulana. Defense by the Chinese. Fikri doesn't have the firepower to make something happen from the backcourt at the moment.
very nearly got it back. The dive from Ren Xianu. Yeah, it actually backpedaled a little bit too much. That's why he had to make the dive.
Left back on foot. He hit. Push the towel. Thank you. Thank you.
Landed on the line.
10-18.
Good play by
Oh, my word. That's an extraordinary shot. Well, it's been challenged by Indonesia. If he's made it, this is one of the best smashes you'll ever see. Oh, and he did make it. He did make it.
Using his mixed double skills there to find the gaps at the net, at the front court of the Indonesians.
Clearly in.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 19-10. Play.
Game point opportunities. And in all honesty, in this opening game, Chinese pair have been a pace quicker than their opponents.
Yes. And that's even though the Indonesians are playing with the drift.
Yeah.
11-20.
Opening game in favour of China. He Jiting and Ren Xianu. 21-11 against Fikri and Maulana. There's the final rally, the clash of rackets between the two Indonesians. 16 minutes. And China just one game away from regaining the Thomas Cup.
Panjang-panjangin aja. Dia kalau posisi begini lawan dulu tetap. Ada bisa duluin, cepet duluin. Cepet baju satu, ya. Baju satu. Yang depan tuh depan ini balik netting. Naik, tembak kanannya dua-duanya. Ya, kalau nggak diciplik setengah dulu. Ya. Oke, yang lain itu satu duanya itu.
一定要打篮结合，先抽住，啊，再开始断。像包括你在下手看到位置，他们前后位的时候，你两边分得很好，啊，这个精力一定要保持就可以了。对，这个精力一定要集中。0比0啊，0比0啊，一个阶段一个阶段打，7分14、21啊。
还有一个高个在前面的时候，大胆的跟他打往前就 OK 了嘛，对不对？好，大家加油啊！他在往前跟的时候，中方长就贴紧，拨来拨去就很好打啊。就是这边就有点顺风，所以精力一定要集中一点，好不好？加油！
Yakin ya, berdiri ya, berdiri ya, berdiri ya.
So China one game to the good in the fourth match of the Thomas Cup final. Fikri and Maulana for Indonesia. have to win this match to keep the tie alive. So the big question, Steen, how are they to do that? Tactically, what have they got to do?
That's a bit difficult because they look like they've lost a lot of confidence. The way I see it, they've got to try and rattle the Chinese, and I think the easiest one is still Ren Xiangyu. I don't think they can touch He Jiting today. I think he's just playing too well. So you go very determined for Ren. That means you play the service return and the next shot in turn. You don't play those to He Jiting. Got away with it. And once in a while, you play over the one coming forward, because you have that option here. You cannot use it too often, but you have to use it to make the court big. That was the problem in the first game, that the front court was closed down by the Chinese. And you can see they're pushing the first service return. They're doing really well. What we saw against Shetty and Ranki Reddy was that the Indonesians played the service situation really well. They've not at all been doing that today. They haven't scored a lot of points there. They haven't gained initiative. I would also perhaps flick a couple of times just to get the Chinese away from those low serves. Flick and then push the defense forward, try and block it. The problem is that it's Maulana who... no, that was Fikri. I beg your pardon. That's a big problem if he doesn't win those battles. And then I would try and take a lot longer time in between the rallies, because otherwise this could be over in double quick time.
Oh. Doesn't miss many of those, He Jiting.
Soft block cross. Brilliant play. There's actually He Jiting who's not made the most errors, but it's He Jiting that the Indonesians have scored against here in the opening.
Yeah, that's well worked.
5-4.
Four of the 5 points they've scored the Indonesians. That's been on He Jiting.
Play.
Generating good power with his backhand.
Service over. 6-5.
had his racket up, ready straight away. Look at this. 2, 3 in the rally. That's a good return of serve. He really tumbled that shuttle. There's Gao Ling here watching. It's wonderful the way the Chinese invite all their past stars to come and watch and support. This is fast and furious.
Otherwise, Ren and He are too good. They're too quick with the racket. They're too quick in their movements on the front court.
That's landed on the back line. The drive defence flat over the net. Yeah, plumb on the back line. And that's long. And on a run of 5 straight points, He Ting and Ren Xianlu go to the mid-game interval with a 4-point advantage.
Jarang netting, jarang netting, ya. Kalau bola nggak enak-enak, tek ke atasnya aja. Kalau dia kan maju-maju ke atas, lewat kan, ke atas lewat. Itu kalau lagu dari belakang, lu lagi belakang mendingan cop dulu. Bolanya dalam itu kan cop dulu, apa cop dulu, siap lagi. Ya, apa defense-nya jangan kencang terus sama Riasi. Kalau bola nggak enak, cepet taruhin. Jadi cepet maju, ya. Maju kan depannya. Ya. Oh, terima servis depannya mau nanti tuh asal lewat dulu.
So 11-7 in the second game, having already won the first, the Chinese combination. Now on a run of 6 straight points. First thing the Indonesians need to do is break this run.
Yeah.
He's playing well, this man.
He's been absolutely fantastic.
Look at this athletic leap from the mid-court area to play the winning smash. That is incredible. Oh, that's a super smash. Right onto the line.
Line 13.
Smile on the face of Xuanzhe, the singles coach. He has a feeling that China are about to regain the Thomas Cup. Lovely.
That's it. That's the way. They've got to rely on their defense. If it doesn't hold up, well, so be it.
Leon, he.
I don't think he had the time to lift. Blocking for his life there.
Creeping ever closer to their goal. Good return.
11-16.
How desperately the Indonesians need a little run of points right now. Nice smash.
12-16.
Threaded it down the line.
They're so much faster, He Jiting and Ren Xiangyu.
Just long.
So it's over 13-17. Quickly. So.
points required to lift the Thomas Cup trophy once more. Six years ago, they lifted the trophy in Bangkok.
Thank you. Thank you.
They're not there yet.
Thank you.
But the second men's doubles pair of He Jiting and Ren Xianyu are playing so well. It would take something remarkable from the Indonesians to turn this around. From He Jiting. Sun Jun is now taken over, banging the drum, leading the support. Take a look at this. Final backhand from He Jiting was inspirational. Two tantalizing points from an 11th Thomas Cup title. That's gone long of the back line. Championship points. 5 opportunities to lift this iconic trophy.
Thank you. Back on court, Putri. Putri. Back on court. Hey, hey, hey.
Thomas Cup. The court invasion by teammates. 2 years ago, China didn't even make the semi-final stage. So this is a brilliant bounce back. 2 years on, and they will leave Chengdu with the Thomas Cup and the right to call themselves World Men's Team Champions. What a fantastic performance by He Jiting and Ren Xianyu. The celebrations begin for Team China. (21:11, 21:15 in 38 minutes. Steen, it was a wonderful team performance, wasn't it?
It was. They performed magnificently. These two here, they were the experience, in my opinion. I never imagined they could play that well. Super performance. I think the Indonesians, they must have felt like driving their car into a car wash and then deciding to stay in the car, suddenly realizing that you're driving a cabriolet. They never knew what hit them, but it was this man, together with Herjiting. He's almost in tears.
He is in tears.
Yeah.
Lu Guanju, who was due to play the third singles, the fifth match of the tie, was one of the first to run on and congratulate Ren Xianu. Sheer joy for the Chinese team. 21-11, 21-15 in just under 38 minutes. And it means that China secure the Thomas Cup for an 11th time. This is how they did it.
Well, the Cup.
The Thomas Cup result. 3-1. Jonathan Christie was Indonesia's only winner of the day. Xiu Qi, quite frankly, was astonishing both yesterday in the semi-final and today against Ginting. Then the world number ones, Liang Weikang and Wang Chang, came from 16-17 down, winning 5 straight points to close out the match against Alfian and Ardianto. And as Steve was saying, well, He Jiting and Ren Xianu, they're a relatively new partnership, and for them to play that well when the pressure was on, when Jonathan Christie had just won a match to keep Indonesia in the Thomas Cup final, I thought was astonishing. Huge congratulations to China, Thomas Cup winners for an 11th time. So the players waiting in the wings, Malaysia, who lost in the semi-final to China. For Malaysia, first medal in 8 years. And Justin Ho there, who was playing third men's singles for the team, selected at third men's singles for the knockout stage. And that match is not contested because the tie was already won or lost. We have to mention Chinese Taipei, Steen, what a tournament they had. They only finished runners-up of Group B to Japan, and then beat Denmark in the quarter-final stage. That was an astonishing win, 1-3-1. Yeah. First ever semi-final, first ever medal for Chinese Taipei in the Thomas Cup.
Yeah. It's a great result for them. It's not completely unexpected, because when we talked about teams that could do well in the Thomas Cup, and then but there's also Chinese Taipei. They've got good men's doubles. They've got 3-4 men's singles that also can play. You can't rule them out. They're dangerous. They're outsiders. They're underdogs, and they make the most of it. The way I think, and you can see from their faces, they're quite satisfied with their performance here, and they should be.
They should be very proud of their performance. So as you can see, all the 4 teams, the 4 medalists, getting ready for the prize presentation. Wang Qilin, the Olympic champion, talking to Chen Chi-chu.
Yeah. I also think Malaysia, they also performed well here. Took Denmark the full distance in the group tie, and then defeated Japan. Fought valiantly against China yesterday.
I think we also ought to mention in Group C, Thailand. I thought that some of the young Thai players played extremely well.
Yeah, there were signs of some of the future stars there. The Thiraratsakhun brothers.
Yeah, one plays doubles, one plays singles.
Yeah.
Both lefties.
Vitisan, they didn't pass the group stage, but I think, didn't he beat Pranoy in the group stage? So there's signs that he's about to return to form, the world champion.
Xiu Qi has been outstanding this tournament, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's been the #1 player in the world here in 2024. There's no doubt about it in my mind. It would have been interesting to see him against Jonathan Christie in the first men's single.
Yeah, but of course, once the ranking that's used to determine the order of play, at the moment, I know you've made a suggestion that maybe we should use the latest ranking. You can't suddenly put in your second highest ranked player from those rankings.
No.
In at #1, they've all got to go in on order.
There's Oh Xun-yi and Liu Chen, and I think they're quite satisfied that He and Ren are not amongst top 8 in the race to Paris ranking. I think at the moment, the way they perform today, He and Ren, very strong contenders for being the second men's double pair from China, which the team selection also suggests.
Yes, very happy Chinese team, so they should be. So Steen, for the first time in 12 years, a single nation holds both the Thomas and the Uber Cup.
And the Sudirman Cup. as well.
Well,
So
since the inception of both the Thomas and the Uber Cups, only 2 nations have ever held both titles at the same time, and rather fitting that it's the 2 nations who were involved in the 2 finals today, China and Indonesia. But since the 2 competitions have been played in the same venue at the same time, it's the 8th time that China has held both the Thomas and the Uber Cup. First was 1986, then 2 years later, 2 years after that, then 2004. There was quite a gap between 1990 and 2004, 2006, 2008, 2012.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting because this Chinese team is reasonably young. So there was a dominant Chinese class of 2004 when they won their first Thomas Cup. Lin Dan, Bao Chunlei, Fu and Kai, and those boys, they were dominant for 8 years. Is the same going to happen to this year's team?
Well, when you think that's a great possibility, I assume. But if you also look at the Uber Cup team, you know, 3 women's doubles pairs in the top 5, all 4 singles players in the top 20.
We've seen it coming for a while. They've built a strong team, China.
Yeah. That's lovely, isn't it? The fact that the Indonesians and the Chinese team chatting, able to smile at each other. So it's lovely to see that so many fans have stayed behind to see the prize presentation, the medals given out, and of course the Thomas Cup trophy handed to the winning team. This was the 33rd edition of the Thomas Cup. First was 1949, 75 years ago. And it's one of the iconic trophies in sport, I think, the Thomas and Uber Cups, especially the Thomas Cup, made of solid silver, 28 inches tall, 16 inches wide, made by Apkin Brothers of London. Of course, it was presented, first of all, by Sir George Thomas, a former England player. I wonder what Sir George Thomas and Mrs. Betty Uber would make of how their competitions, the trophies they donated for these 2 events, how it has grown and how it's become such a major event globally. I think they'd be astonished and pleased.
And proud.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals 2024 Thomas Cup Prize Presentation Ceremony.
有请获奖运动队入场。
Let's welcome the medalists.
So the 4 teams are invited to come forward for the medal presentations. What a proud moment for each and every player. the first time ever, Chinese Taipei stand on the podium at the Thomas Cup.
The bronze medals for Team Chinese Taipei will be presented by Mr. Dong Jin, Badminton World Federation Chair of Events Committee, President of Chinese Badminton Association.
By one of the doubles players. The Olympic men's doubles champion, Wang Suwei.
The champion gift for Team Chinese Taipei will be presented by Mr.
Lu Qingyao,
Mayor of Chengdu Municipality.
Yang Po Xuan, and Cho Tianchen, who had such a magnificent win over the Olympic champion Victor Axelsen in the quarter-final tie.
He's got one of gold back home. There, I think, isn't that Luan Jin?
It is. Former Chinese player. Former All England champion, wasn't he?
Exactly.
Deputy General Manager and General Counsel of China Guangzhou Baotai Distillery Group Limited Liability Company.
Wang Qilin, men's doubles champion, who looked so motivated, Steen. It was lovely to see him and Li Yang really playing well again and really fired up.
Yeah. They're going to be in the mix again for medals at Paris, I suspect. We could have used one of those scarves this morning. That was mighty cold here in the arena.
Victoria Cow, Georgian Chen's physio. Gosh, we all love to have a Victoria Cow on our support bench. Yeah, she's feeling a little emotional about it all. Understandable.
The second semi-finalist is Team Malaysia.
有请世界羽毛球联合会交流与媒体委员会副主席吴志强先生为获得并列第3名的马来西亚队颁发奖牌。
The bronze medals for Team Malaysia will be presented by Mr. Kenny Gold, Badminton World Federation Deputy Chair of Communications and Media.
Aaron Cha, who had such a good campaign once again. Yong Junhao, Go Sifei, former world champion. So the team captain, I understand here.
Team Malaysia will be presented by Mr. Yang Xinyi, Vice Governor of Sichuan Province.
Nur Izzuddin and young Justin Ho. How lovely to see him back after such a horrendous injury.
The TotalEnergies gift for Team Malaysia will be presented by Mr. Bill Chen, President of Jiangsu Victor Sports Corporation Limited.
Well, a 22nd Thomas Cup final for Indonesia. And an 8th time they've had to settle for the silver medal. Anthony Ginting against Maulana Mohammed Sohibul Fikri, Leo Rowley Canando, Daniel Martin. Gosh, he played a good match playing along with Alfian Ardianto.
The championship gift will be presented by Mr.
Bajar Alfian, the world junior champion. What an experience he's had. Nawi Farhan. Jonathan Christie receiving his medal, the only Indonesian player to win today.
TotalEnergies
世界羽毛球联合会第一副主席、国际奥林匹克委员会委员昆颖帕塔马女士为获得冠军的运动队颁发奖牌。
The gold medals will be presented by Kunyi Fatima, please wonderful. Badminton World Federation Deputy President, International Olympic Committee member.
And so to the champions. Sun Jun, the men's singles coach. Chen Chi-chu, men's doubles. Chi should be mighty proud of his performance this week. He's led from the front and he's won every single one of his matches. Liang Wei-ken. He played one match on the left-hander. Obviously struggling with injury, back injury.
The TotalEnergies gift will be presented by Ms. Annie Solange, President of the TotalEnergies Marketing Services China.
Liu Yu-chen, the tall man. The magnificent Thomas Cup trophy brought forward to be presented to China for an 11th time. Presented by the president of the BWF, Paul Erik Hoyer Larsen. Shi Yu-chi lifts the trophy aloft.
Ladies
and gentlemen, please rise for the anthem of the People's Republic of China.
有请颁奖嘉宾和所有获奖运动队合影留念。
We would like to invite all prize presenters to take
China,
a photo with the medalists.
Thomas Cup champions for an 11th time. The right to call themselves World Men's Team Champions. It's been a fabulous week, hasn't it, Steen? What's your outstanding memory?
Well, the outstanding memory is actually the retirement of Kento Momota, the celebration of his great career and a little bit of sad ending.
Yes, Kento Momota, the two-time world champion, said farewell to international badminton here in Chengdu when Japan lost in the quarter-final stage to Malaysia. The Thomas Cup being passed along the line, every single player and coach will have their moment to lift this magnificent trophy aloft. There's some selfies going on there. We were pretty certain that was going to happen. Ji Ting, who was so outstanding in the fourth match of the tie, the winning match of the tie. Liu Yu Chen, of course, he won the winning match the last time that China won the Thomas Cup in Bangkok in 2018.
That's true.
Playing with...
He's just using the trophy as a hat.
Agent White. So the celebrations will go on, no doubt, for some time with the Chinese team. In fact, all teams posing to have extra photographs taken. So that ends the Thomas and Uber Cup finals for another day, another year. We've had 9 days of wonderful competition. The Uber Cup won by China for a 16th time while they were in their 20th final in only their 21st appearance. They beat Indonesia 3-love, and the Thomas Cup also going to China. China lifting the Thomas Cup for an 11th time. We'll meet again in 2 years' time in Horsens in Denmark. So until the next time, from all of us here, from Steve Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark, bye for now.